weird couple of days. Hey, all right. Are we live? Are we going live? Okay, restart live. Which not yet. And let's. Oh no. Are we okay? Restream says we should be live on Twitch. Twitch seems to agree, and YouTube as well. Sweet. Welcome to Code Hangouts number 184. Today we're going to implement a feature called Cell Link. Something that kind of evolved out of a remote fog feature I've been working on with Mark. And Mark said, hey, if we're going to define the data in a certain way, let's make it a little bit more generically and make it compatible with potentially future uses, right? So for now, in this sort of test demo thing, app.source puzzle. Let's have a look what the puzzle data contains. And this is basically, I think, only defined with the backwards compatible stuff. So it basically has a fog light definition and then these weird cages. All right. So let's see how the code currently interprets this. And basically, I'm kind of looking into. Let's make sure this works. Yeah. So this cell uncovers these three, and for that to kind of work this way, it's mostly this and a little bit of that. Okay. And it's trying to implement. Hey, Chameleon, how are you doing? Yeah, so today I'm gonna implement a feature which we're gonna call Cell Link, where basically I'm gonna actually define the structure here. So we're gonna have something like Cell Link in the JSON, right? With 3 L's, which is awkward. And it's gonna be an array of definitions of which the idea is basically currently that it'll get triggered by a cell, but I'm starting to think that it's basically a generic effect. Like, the idea is that you have a sequence of things, and each thing has a trigger and an effect. Hey, Mr. Sneaky. So, for example, imagine something like this. What if we say trigger, and then we'll just say cell value, or yeah, let's say cell trigger type. Let's say something like cell correct. And then cell would be something like a standard cell reference, right? Or, and you know, it could be something like cell correct if the cell is correctly filled, or if the cell value is, you know, something like cell value. And then we can say value. We can just make it a 1. Let's do it a string 1. And then cell. And in this case, this would be 6, 6. And if 6, 6 becomes a 1, we'll have our triggers fulfilled. And then we'll have an effect. And then we'll have type fog light. And then cells would be row 5, column 1 to 3. So for example, and let me bring up this thing. You know, I look forward to see the Caterpillar Soul stream. Oy, oy, oy. I was meant to do some optimization. I hope it's gonna work. It's gonna run, because I haven't really done work on the Caterpillar stuff in a while. So imagine something like this. And then trigger could be any number of things. And in a way, we could actually redefine all other feature or many other features in terms of these. Now, originally he thought of cell link with the assumption being that it always is going to be triggered by a cell. So it basically, the trigger is literally just going to be whatever, right? And also implementation-wise, I'm not quite sure how this would work because I obviously don't want to re-implement all the other features. So either this is a feature that has to interact with the other features, or this is a import filter that converts these into other features, and it's really just a kind of syntactic sugar. Cell value, yeah. And I'm also considering that maybe I should keep it simple for now, because right now it'll only implement the remote fogging feature, right? Now, I'm also thinking, well, multiple effects could just be with multiple of these things, right? So this would be one way of specifying it. Right. Let's actually change this to JSON if we can. So format options, boom. So we'll have this one. And I don't like the JSON formatting. Shall we just do JavaScript? Yeah. So this would be one. Realm Planner's hidden setup. Can you let me know what you're referring to? Because don't assume I'm familiar with something. So the other option would be, and this would be, we wouldn't really call it cell link then. We'll just call it, I don't know, effects, something like that, right? Now, if we're going to cell link, we could just say this would be specifically on a cell being filled. So it'll be something like this cell. Then it could be like this, right? Or it also could be, so option A. We have option B. Then we'll have option C, predictably. And that would be kind of just a different version. So this could be, this could have multiple effects, right? Here, potentially we could support an effects area as well. And the original option, the original idea was just to something very specific, and it'll look basically something like this, and it will be just something like a key value like that. Kind of like that, and it won't be an array, obviously. Let me see. What other ones do we have in here? Does the converter here? Yeah, so the converter does this. And in fact, it does key valuing here. And it does them zero based. So let me write a little thingy-magic that that actually does that for us. So we have fog links, fog, converted puzzle. Dot current puzzle. Okay, so if I do object.entries, sorry if this is a little small for you guys. I'm gonna make that a bit bigger. So if I do this, dot map, and it'll be cell ref or cell link. Let me just look at them again. Okay, so link is this is actually cells, and we'll do cells dot map c becomes c dot to row call. Right, and then we can just do dot join like that. Right, and this becomes dot split comma dot join c, or actually dot map, whoops, dot map rc parse int rc plus 1, because we want them to be 1 based instead of 0 based. Right, and then we'll just dot join with a c, and we prefix them with an r, like that. And then we can do object dot from entries. Right, and I think can put that there as notes, and I can just do JSON dot stringify, or if I just no, I think that'll be fine. No. I want to press down to get into the second line. And it's, oh man, that's always bugged me about this. It's not obvious how to navigate that line, that command line. So that would be like that. So that would be the actual, in this format, representation of what's in this puzzle, with a little bit of JSON formatting. Something like that. Send a link in the DM. All right, I'll check it out in a second. Or we would be thrilled about the new features. Send a link. Looks like something that cell links could do. Well, over time, I could add all sorts of effects. What I'm now thinking about, though, is does it make sense to replace? It's really just then syntactical sugar, right? But it might make sense to define a set of effects. And I've done this before for other projects, and it's super generic. Like, especially for video games, I've done this sort of thing. I think I've done it for my card game engine. All right, so for example, this could be foglink, right? So this would be one syntax. Now, this has to be a valid cell reference, right? Now, I guess in theory, this could be multiple cells as well. So it could also trigger if it might wait for multiple cells to be filled, right? But then people might want to say, okay, what if a cell is colored? What if a cell, yada, yada, right? So what if we define triggers and effects? So what are we going to say? Let's say triggers. So we'll have something like cell filled, cell colored, cell filled correctly, right? I don't think it would make sense to trigger on any fill on cells. Plan using cells for confetti-like effects. As I said, I would love to make so. Yeah, I mean that might make sense, right? And maybe it'll be an excuse for me to build other visual effects in the future. Because other triggers could be time-based, right? So we could say, hey, you know, since start, right? Time since start, time since last action. Like play or solve time, idle time. So you could trigger like a hint or something like that, right? And maybe triggers could enable other triggers, right? So for example, you could say after a certain cell is filled and then nothing has been filled for 30 seconds, trigger a specific hint, right? So you could build up a whole kind of language, right? So for example, an effect could be enable trigger. How do you write that? Like that? Something like that, right? So an effect could literally be, you could chain effects and triggers, right? So then you can build up basically AND sequences. Potentially even OR, if you have two triggers that both toggle. So you can enable, disable, and toggle. You could build XOR. You could build freaking logic. This is something I always wanted, actually, to have sort of a domain-specific language, right? So, clear fog. Yeah, I think what I'll do is I'll define it sort of in the spec, and then it'll be up to, and probably what we'll do initially is Mark might enable his importer to import. Now, I have a sort of fpuzzles backwards compatibility mode where basically I encode things into cages with special values, right? So like title, author, rules, for example, this is always the alternate syntax. So what I want to do is I want to first define sort of the native syntax and then the alternate in case the setting tools are unable to do certain things. For example, some setting tools can't have undefined cells like this value. I don't know if this is possible in fpuzzles, for example, to have a cage without cells, you know, which is what the original Foglight system actually wanted. So, args trigger name. Now, the problem is, for this to work, we need to identify the triggers. So the triggers will either need a number, like an ID, a name, or a number, right? And I don't want people to have to name them, and tools deal with that. The problem is, if we make it a number, then depending on if triggers get reorganized or whatever. But that's, we can just make it sort of the index, right? But it'll be up to the tools to manage it internally then, right? So trigger index. Clear for args, cells. Right. Args, cells. Args, time. MS. So I like the idea of also having triggers based on like global stuff, right? Right now we're looking to implement these though, only the first one, not these other ones. I mean, this would be the most generic, right? And this would be sort of the compact version, right? Now, should I call it effects or triggers or trigger effects? Trigger effects? Like, give it the full name, make it complex. Trigger effects. And yeah, and I'm wondering if something like this should be cell-value, because internally I call the actual digit, like the digit the cell has, the value of the cell, but that might not be obvious. Because we also have pencil marks, and we have center marks, and we have colors, and we have lines, and all the other stuff. And I don't know if I would want to have the value specified here, or have a custom sort of trigger for correct value. Probably cell correct might be a good one. And then this could be something later on, because if I do it like this, the tools would basically have to do this automatically from the solution. We could also make cell value and have value be optional. So if value isn't determined, it'll use a solution, and if value is given, it expects the right value. Because if you have a multiple cells here, then value obviously doesn't make sense. Well, it could make sense if you say, oh, you know, because I see setters might say, oh, if you accidentally do this and press 1, I want to trigger something and pop up a dialog, right? So effect could also be a show text in dialog. You know, so we could literally args title text button label. I don't know. Just theoretically, right? You could pop up a dialog. But it probably shouldn't be a full-blown dialog. It should be something custom, like a very simplified sort of box with text in it. Because you literally could implement a kind of hint system that way. And in fact, triggers could be other things, right? Like could be buttons and so on and so forth. So another trigger we might want to... I mean, solve time 0 could be literally on start, and then the effect could be add button, right? So puzzles could, you know, create button, you know? So you could say trigger, you could do something like... trigger type solve time value or time 0. So you could do something like this, and then effect type create button kind or something like that, right? And then you could say trigger so you could have something like this. And this is a little bit arcane, but that's how my brain works. And it's probably not a good idea to implement it this way. And then you could do something like this. Button ID special btn button ID special button type pop-up or show text here's a hint. So you could basically do this kind of sequence, right? I think non-developers would rely on the current sort of tools editors to implement this. You know, Sudoku Maker, fpuzzles, yada yada, right? Or on Mark's tool, or my upcoming importer. Let me see. So this tool might have an option for just kind of making these changes more easily, right? So you can just open a puzzle from here. And it'll give sort of a sort of nice editor for these kind of things, right? Or maybe a subset of them, right? I mean, this is turning into a potentially powerful generic tool, where the syntax will also have to be fairly fairly well documented as well. I'm sure. So my thought process right now is either I go with the specific version that now solves the problem and then put this on the back burner until I have a better idea and have more time to plan it, or I implement this with this sort of generic syntax and hope I'm not shooting myself in the foot by making the syntax bad and later on have to do backwards compatibility bollocks again. Although in the future, hopefully these sorts of problems will be a bit easier because I can literally go into the database and update puzzle data. So I can like upgrade puzzles after the fact, you know. So if we do this with this syntax, so we had this one before. Let's just grab it out of there. So this is one version. Let's do a version. Showing messages throughout the puzzle sounds awesome. Yeah, but it's also open to abuse, right? So it would have to be very carefully controlled. So this might be the sort of feature that comes into being once I have user accounts and setters are registered and they upload their, like the puzzle is truly associated with an account. Not just anybody can upload anything, right? Or it'll have to have all sorts of limitations, like, oh, you can only trigger X messages per Y or whatever. Like, and even then, it's very risky. I might easily break something, right? And I'll probably need to have some sort of pipeline of like asking for moderation, like puzzles go into a queue for review for my, you know, and I'll see, oh, you see, for example, this is the action, the log on the server right now. And every time this goes blickety-blick, that's basically a puzzle being created, generally. Or something going wrong with a puzzle being created. In fact, I think puzzles just... Yeah, no, puzzle created, I think, log into here. So it's a queue that will fill up fairly quickly. All right. So let us change this into this kind of format, right? So instead of having just this... array syntax, right? We're actually gonna change it now to a different kind of syntax. Ah, my nose is itching. Let me see quickly what Chameleon posted. Oh, I don't know if it's a non-public thing. Puzzle does reveal its clues and stages. Enter the correct digits in the highlight cells to produce the next stage of the puzzle. Hidden setup. Yeah. So changing the rule text might actually be a good effect. Update rule text. But again, this would have to be structured. So either the rule text would have... one of the things I've planned for rules text is to have collapsible boxes. So it could be basically a collapsible box that can't be opened until a trigger is triggered, right? Or it could just be adding text to the bottom. Or it could have a placeholder, you know, like a visual clue that there's something to come, and then it'll fill that in. I'm going to have to check that quickly to make sure that's not some garbo. One second. I got to make sure that... Does anyone know when Steam will be updated? One second. What the heck? I'm guessing... One sec. 1 second. I'm trying to do this as quickly as I can, but I do not speak Chinese. So that's Chinese simplified. So if I go Chinese simplified, I'll have to say this. I hope that isn't too terrible. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Okay, here I am. So, we're gonna change this to returning objects. So we'll have something like a trigger. And what did I want to call it? Cell value. I think cell value is okay, and then missing value implies correct. So we'll say type cell value, cell this. All right, that's the trigger. Then the effect is and let me double check what Mark called it originally. Fog light. Because fog currently has two subtypes, right? Fog lights and fog lamps. And I think fog lamps are basically the 3x3s. And then fog lights are just individual cells, right? So we can have type fog light cells. And I wonder if I should accept cell and cells both, or just always have it called cells plural. And if I should have the multi... Hey, Mark. Yeah, you did. If it's not ready for next week for James, I'm gonna blame you. In fact, I think he needs it tomorrow morning, so the stream might go late, and I already started quite late. Mark, what do you think? Call it always cell or always cells if it accepts one or more cells, or accept both, or only accept single cells for cell and multiple cells for cells. I'm always a bit unsure about this kind of stuff. So if I do this, and then I'll just do JSON.stringify. That should work, right? Not on this one. On this one. If I take this and then manually pretty print this a little bit, just a little. So we'll probably want to go to here. Trigger effect. Boom. 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 Right? So this would, what did we have before? We had these. And let me just shorten that. So we'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, I'm just going to use my parse cells definition, which is actually documented somewhere. Because this also supports cell ranges. So, for example, all cells in a 6x6 would be R1C1-R6C6, for example. So it supports this kind of syntax. I don't know if I should also allow array syntax. Yeah, it's part of it. Well, not also the SL syntax. It's, or maybe it is. This is definitely my own extension. So internally, for example, when I generate row column cages, I actually use that syntax internally. So I have a function that just parses that. The R1C1 is not used. What do you mean by that? What R1C1? Huh? It's not used there, I think. If so, then the R... What R1C1, dude? Basically, it's the parse... Whoop, not parse action. Parse cells function. So if I put this into parse cells, it basically just returns the cells, right? And if I do... I don't know if parse cells does this. No. It doesn't currently. One, so use there, I think. One instead, I mean the string. I don't know what you're talking about. What R1C1? What 1,1? What string? I don't, you're not telling me what you're talking about. Remember, your messages are way behind me on the stream, so you can't just talk about something I have the mouse cursor over or anything like that. So this is super verbose, which I don't like. It kind of makes it big as well, but maybe it's not something to worry about currently. If anything, I can always come up with a compacted version of this, right? Especially if everything has a trigger and an effect, right? This could be an array, could be 2 elements, right? You know, optionally, I don't know if effects need to allow array. Like, a compactor way of saying the same thing, and this would be just sort of optional syntax, right? Internally, it would just convert it to this. But since we have trigger and effect, we always have 2. So it can become an array, then we can get rid of that. Right? And... I'm just thinking, could these be keys and these be their values? Like, can we have this as a key? The problem is we wouldn't know... Well, we could if we never have a trigger the same value as an effect. Because in theory, we could actually just do this, right? We could do this. And then we could do that. In theory, right? It does. It's just nobody else uses it. Like, I'm pretty sure SudokuPad just runs it through parcel. I'm actually... It's a good point, actually. I don't know. I got, you know, SCL is not my format, so I don't want to presume on SCL. Let me see. Convert puzzle. Do we accept these kind of cell references? So for example, let's see. Let's look at something like a cage that sells sort. I actually convert them. Yeah, I convert them in convert puzzle. Mostly because, yeah, because I'm making it fpuzzles compatible, right? Yeah, puzzle size shouldn't be a problem. It's more like if you're moving the puzzle around, like somewhere you do want to have a compact format, But at this stage, I don't think it matters. So especially if it's an internal representation, we can be a little bit verbose. Although the database is already over 2 gigabytes. So I'm going to have to do something about that. But that's probably just because MongoDB is storing things in an inefficient way. All right, let's go with this for now. And let's try to get it done ASAP. Because I'm realizing if I don't get it ready by tomorrow, I think it's not going to help James. So if I go to Puzzle Importer, I don't actually have a JSON editor version of this yet. So let me look at Mark's tool and see if Mark's tool can do what I want to do here. So if I do this, so if I do SudokuPad.app/boom, and I'll say convert to JSON, it'll do this. Okay. And if I do the same thing, oh, I'll have to type it in again. That's annoying. So it should be Sudoku app/boom. Go to JSON. So let me see what this thing does here. Wait, where are the cell links here? Oh, it's these, right? Fog light. I don't actually know how you're doing this. Like, R0, you have fog light, but then these are kind of magic. Well, no, because then I'll have to support that because 2 puzzles will exist with that out there, which is, yo, that's my freaking nightmare. That's the reason why feature development is so slow nowadays. So because you're purely doing it in here, what I might do is I might handle it purely within the fog feature rather than as a separate tool, because this would have to be in a separate tool that internally has effects and triggers registered. So fog can have a fog light effect that it registers, and then the system will support it, right? So this will be sort of a glue between different plugins, but that might be down the line. So and then this one is the puzzle that doesn't have the special syntax. What is the difference between these two? So if I take this one here and take this one here, diff. I thought, my god. Control, click. Is that it? Ah, here we go. Oh, it literally just does that. So, but how does it know which ones are fog link cages and not real cages? That's the question. Or does it literally just wipe all the cages out? So in this one, I do this. Wait. Wait. I thought this one. I thought this one was the one that wasn't working. Fog light is only in that puzzle to enable fog. But fog is enabled on this one as well. Okay, I'm not understanding something here. How does this one enable fog? Fog. I don't see any fog. Or is that something is this because your code is already live on this thing? In fact, this shouldn't be having fog, should it? Handle fog feature. Why is it even running handle fog feature here? Okay, because handle fog feature is supposed to learn if there's fog or not. Okay. So, uh-huh. So if I refresh this, fog light is undefined. If I do that and that, nothing. And that, nothing. Ah, what about fog links? Ah. Fog links come into existence over here. Uh-huh. Why does it set up fog links? So fog light becomes an empty array. This is so bizarre. 1, 3, 2. I don't even know if this is a bug or not. I guess it's a bug, right? Because it shouldn't be fogged. Using a generic format, but for now converting to something more fog specific and hard coding inside the fog feature. You can always refactor generic effect. Something that can't be changed. The code base that handle it can. Yeah. First of all, I don't want this puzzle or this puzzle to trigger the fog. So I'm trying to figure out why it does. So fog light is undefined. And then here fog light becomes an array. So it doesn't... So that's what I don't like about this. This basically doesn't wait for there to be fog. It just looks for cages of a certain something, right? Now, according to the diff, this is fog light. Yeah, I think I'll also get rid of all this. I think this handling will happen earlier, like the special cage value handling. Well, we'll do that as a separate step, right? So basically, we'll first make it work with the proper... Okay, so let me put a little to-do list here. Right. To-do. Step 1. Implement correct handling of new trigger effects key. 2, or I'm not going to put a number on it, right? Later, convert cage support for trigger effects into native key. So basically, we'll have one code implementation that implements this, and we have a different one that basically normalizes the input data, right? So what I'm going to do is... We're gonna cage.filters, cage fog, blah, blah, blah. I think we're gonna, we're probably gonna for now skip all of this actually. And what I'll also need is, a regular fog puzzle that doesn't have any of this. And I had one here the other day. I need a standard fog puzzle. Anybody got a link to a normal fog puzzle? Let's if I search for year to date, if I look for author, then we'll just pick one and then we'll change it to Sandra and Nala, because I know she's done a whole bunch of fog puzzles, right? And let's see, one of these, is that a fog puzzle? Yes, okay. And I should be able to just grab that local. Oop. Which is now broken. Oh, I hate that. Oh, I hate that. Let's see, what can I do to make my life easier here? Right, I don't want to disable all of this. I want to only disable the new code. So I'm gonna get rid of this for now. Okay, that's fine. Value equals fog light. Okay. I'm just going to change that for now. Get rid of the diffs. Keep myself sane. Okay. Now we can get rid of all of this. I think that's all new. And then we should have back converted it to a normal standard fog, except for these things. All right. Bottom T mark. Lamp cells, add lit cell. Add lit cell. So add lit cell. What does it do differently from the lamp cells? Lit cells, lit cells. Lit cells, lamp cells. Push key, cell row, fog link. All right, I think for now I'm gonna have to get rid of that. So get rid of that. So instead of that, we'll do that. And that. Okay. And I don't think look like cages underlays. Oh, because he included underlays. All right. Well, we're not using it in underlays in this code, so I'm just going to move them over here. So we're going to minimize the insanity here by having too much of the diff be relevant. So now this should work on a standard fog puzzle again. Okay, we're back to where we were. All right, and then we don't really want fog links. So now I wanna see how this data is actually coming in, right? So I'm guessing this comes in as cages. No. Metadata. Overlays. Wait. Wait. What? If I do this, that'll work? No. I'm just gonna do a cheapo clone. Because I have a feeling something is here that gets removed. Yeah, this cage got removed. All right. So we basically have to have a processing step that turns this into standard stuff. And then we get rid of all this special parsing here. Now, what does this actually do? Fog light via overlay text. So this is all like special parsing. And this is where it all ends up at the end. So it all ends up on a key called fog light. And it starts out source puzzle dot cages. Overlays fine. Center. Overlay. Label cell. Oh, because I also have a syntax. This might be a backwards compatible thing for when cages were not cages or something, or where it's importing them from cosmetic cages. Maybe because it supports cosmetic cages and fpuzzles, which don't come into the cage. Anyway. Gives me a headache thinking about that. So, fog light cells. Oh, okay. My brain. All right, so this implies, this tells which cells are lit up. Right. Okay, so this is standard stuff, right? So if I put in a, yeah, so this is standard fog lamp stuff, right? Because I could now take this and convert it to the trigger effect system, right? So I could say, hey, this just means every cell except these three triggers a 3x3 fog lamp setup, right? So at this point, convert this to, so we can make a function, right? So we can have a function, convert fog light to trigger effect. Fog light. With the presumption right? With the presumption that here it is in that format. So if I do this, we got an array, right? So we basically want to have all the cells. framework.app.puzzle.cells, right? Ah! Oh. Bring me back. App, puzzle, cells. Right? So we can do cells, cells dot filter. If I do this, each cell here has a row and column, and it's indexed against these. So cell dot do I have to loop through all of them? I think so. God damn it. Ah, wait, we don't need converted puzzle here. Wait, we do here, not here. So this goes in here. And in fact, before we do this, we'll do something else. So for cells dot for each cell like if I do this, and if I do it like that, I think it's gonna be slightly less messy. I'm missing a couple of wigglies here. Is this too early? No. Cell, row, call. Oh, map. Yeah. So, we want to do this, and then fog light dot. Is it any or some? Dot sum. Dot sum. C R equals cell dot row and C equals cell dot call. Right? False, 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 false. True, true. False, 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 false. Okay. So if we invert that, we get our filter. So we do const filter cells, and it'll just take cell. And we'll do that. Or right? So that should get us 79 cells. Nope. Object is not iterable. Filter cells. What do you mean object is not iterable? 3, 2, 6. Roll call. Fog light. Boom, boom. Sorry, I'm bumbling through something silly here. That's not the... But why? That should be fine. Yeah. Wait. So if I... Oh. It's not an array, right? Yeah. Okay. You are correct. Oop. And I did it doubly wrong anyways. There we go. 81 though. True. One or the other. No, I think I need to do this. Boom. It can't be in either one of them. And then we invert it, right? And that'll give us true for everything except these two. So now we can filter. Probably not the most efficient way of doing it. All right. So these are the cells that have to be turned into fog lamps. Now, the fog lamp is actually, yada yada trigger effect, right? So now, can we map this? Map. Trig F fog lamp or fog light. No, these are fog lights or fog lamps. Oh, no. Okay, yeah, fog light. Okay. Trig F fog light. Let me just TE them. TE fog light, right? So we can do const TE fog light. And that takes a cell, right? And it turns it into a trigger effect type. And what did I call them earlier? Fog light, sure. Fog light and type cell value. So if I do something like that, trigger effect, fog light cell value, blah, 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 right? And then fog light, it'll be this in the 3x3s, right? So we'll have to do something like, hey, not actually super trivial. It'll be, oh, geez. Okay, I think we're gonna need the min-max off the board. Work.app.puzzle.get min-max RC. And that'll get us these. Okay. So we need puzzle. And then we'll do we'll do min RC max RC equals that. Right. So that gets us these. And what did I call it earlier? Cells or cell? Cells. All right, fine. This will be math.max min RC0 cell dot row column row. Something like that. So that'll get us that, except -1. So cell R1C1. Wait, are these 0 based or not? Cells 0. Okay, so if I do this, this is gonna be a bit brain breaking, and then I'll simplify it. Yeah, fog lights are always 3 by 3. Yeah, but that's a different effect, right? That's the dense fog. We'll deal with that later. This is an automatic conversion of the traditional fog into the new format. The new format needs to have the cell specified, right? So you're thinking the opposite way. This is the reverse of that. So that's the row. That's the call. So that'll give us 0, 0 on that one, for example. 0, 0, and then it'll be also 0, 0, 0, 1, yada, yada, right? So this becomes R, this, C, that. Right? So that's basically the upper left corner of each 3 by 3 thing. Except it's +1, because these are 1 based now. Right. So that'll be starting from 1, 1, yada, yada. So we'll do a little helper function here. We'll do const const cell to 3 by 3. And it'll basically be this. And then this again. But this time with the max. And +1. And then these are just combined with a dash. Right? For now, we'll simplify that further. So if I do this, like that. Did I do this right? So this would be this. So it says this cell affects these 4. So trigger is correct value on this cell. Effect is light the fog up on these 4 cells, right? And then for this one, row 1, column 2 is this cell, and it says light up between row 1, column 1 to row 2, column 3. So that's these 6 cells, right? Okay, and I can parse these if I want. So I could do puzzle.parse cells and convert them to the actual cells, right? So this would then be the expanded version of that and it'll get me these 4 cells, it'll get me these 6 cells, and that's just what's going to happen down the line, right? But not at this stage. At this stage, we're just creating the syntax. This is what happens. The parser we already have, right? That's the nice thing. That's the hard part. And we can probably simplify this. Basically, we can use that. And we can get rid of that, that, and that. I mean, we still need the mins and max. Is there anything else we can do here to minify this? It's verbose, but it's not like excessively so. I'd like to break it into like 2 lines at the dash. Like if I do that, maybe put the dash here. Or do it like that. The dash here. I don't know. Something like that. Oh, no, I don't know. I don't know if I like this. Is there something else I can do to minify? Because all this does is clip. Ooh, it does clip, doesn't it? Because the parse cells does the clipping for us. So if I did this without the min-maxing at all, so we'll just do that without the min-maxing, right? Makes it a lot shorter. And then this kind of cancels out. So we'll start at row. And we'll start at column. And then we'll go row plus 2. Column plus 2. And we basically combine the offset, yada, yada, right? So now, obviously, it doesn't do the clipping. Which means it'll get us something like this. But if we parse it now, that will do the clipping for us. Now, the problem is I don't think I have an inverse parser. So I don't have something that creates the compact format, right? I can do this now, and I can do dot map c becomes c.2rc dot join. You know, I can do that. And then we have the same, but without the dash format, right? We'll just get a list of cells. I don't know what's more elegant, since either one will need to get parsed down the line through parse cells, right? To be fair, we could still use the compact syntax without doing all this, because the clipping will happen in parse cells anyways. But I'm not sure if I like to have sort of the kind of a buggy definition, just and then relying on something to fix it later. Yeah, I think I'd rather have the verbose syntax here, even though it accepts the worst syntax, right? Because it'll work with this, obviously, because that's what I'm demonstrating here. I mean, I could also do this. It's not that much different. But I think for human readability, I actually like the dash syntax. And it's kind of one of those things where I'm showing it off to technical people, so they might actually learn that the system supports this. And I don't like the 0C, even though this is perfectly fine and it'll clip it automatically. Yeah. So I'll go back to this, even though this is slightly more verbose. Not slightly, quite a bit more verbose. I'm almost tempted to have a clip thing. The cell.2rc. Cell.2rc just does this. It doesn't need to do clipping, eh? It doesn't need to do clipping because a cell is always a cell. I'm just wondering if I should do a clipped RC kind of sub function, right? So I can say I can do something like 2 RC clipped, and it'll just do one of these. And I'll just do that. So I could do this. But we'll min and we'll want to min and max at the same time then. So we'll do that. Right? And then +1. Because then this, we can turn it into, we have an A, a B, and finally we'll have a cleaner version where we can do, we basically do 2 RC clipped, a row -1, col -1, dash. I'm just thinking like what code-wise makes sense and is going to be more reusable down the line, which is terrible programming practice. But also what will be easier for me to figure out later. So if I do this, I think that should also be correct. And if I go into the second line somewhere, 1, row 1, 7 to row 3. Row 1, column 5, row 3, column 5, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that works too. There's fog outside the board doesn't make sense. If you need that, make the board bigger and make a 11 by 11 and put the data in within that board. It's like saying, oh, eventually people want to draw pixels outside of the browser window. It does make sense. Yeah, I think, and it's potentially something I can, extract from here into utilities and so on. I think I'm gonna stick with that. Okay. All right, filter cells, we'll move that above. Anyway, let's not forget, we're kind of in a hurry here. So the point is, now this should create data in the new format internally. And it's more of an exercise because I think I'm gonna just natively support the existing syntax. So this is kind of a bit of an exercise. But now we want to convert this to that syntax. And this is kind of broken, right? Circular structure in JSON. It's probably where I cloned it just to be able to output it. All right. Excuse me. But actually what I do want now is I want to create a version of this. So this puzzle shouldn't have fog anymore. Oh, okay. So we're getting to fog light being undefined. So fog light is expected to be an array? Like that. Yeah. I mean, this is just a function that helps me kind of mentally define things. So we need a version of this puzzle without that stuff, but with the fog definition, right? So Can I do that here? So if I now edit out, I need to figure out what I have to remove to make this puzzle look sensible. So this one, enter solution. Yep. Sorry. Spoilers. F E F E E. Where's F? Yeah. So I don't think the letters and the cages. So if I put a 2 here. Okay, yeah. So I think I want to remove the letters and the cages, right? Because it did numbers outside along different cells. Okay, so it's designed to not have that visual information there. So this text thing. Wait, what? This is not valid TCL data. Is this in the pre-converted data? Or am I going crazy here? There's no text key. Why does Mark's importer here create a text key? Is that what's in the incoming data? And I'm just... Yeah, there's no text here. Mark? Even Ren, like, this does not look... One second. Yeah. All right. If I do this, what am I gonna do? Async. Yada yada. Yada yada. Await. Puzzle loader dot fetch puzzle. Can I get some syntax highlighting, please? I once had a plugin that did auto detection, but I don't know what happened. Okay. Dot. I do parse puzzle. No, I don't want to do parse puzzle. I want to do puzzle. Sorry. Dot split puzzle format. Decompress puzzle ID. Is it this one? I don't know if it's Hey, there we go. So that should be the rawest form. So there is text in the raw data. Okay, so what I was looking at had that already stripped out. Wait, because it's FPOS data. Yeah, of course. It goes through the converter first. Okay, do I want to operate on SCL data here or on... Yeah, I don't actually want to work on the raw SCL data. I want to work on on the raw FPuzzles data. I want to work on the raw SCL data. I wish James was here. All right, so I do need to remove it, otherwise all that visual noise is in there. So if I remove that, the letters, and I remove all the letter cages, boom, and I leave the rest. If I do this now, what do we get? We get this. Okay. And if I now do our whatever we came up with here earlier, and I don't have an algorithm to minify these at the moment. So if I put these in here now, and I'll call it trigger effects. And I guess trigger effect, I guess these are singular. And I'll do that. But nope. I just want to get the indent right. If we do this, and let me just copy that for a second here. That down here. And I'll do that. So now we should have this. And I don't, it might work on localhost, even though the database, yeah, I need to sync the database, don't I? All right, let's sync the database quickly. Let us sync the database. Which isn't as easy anymore now that the database has gone kind of big. Yeah, I need to come up with a better way of syncing the database to local. Nope. Backup dash puzzledb dash AWS4. And I've never figured out why my SSH is so slow. Like it's maxing at like 1 to 4 megabytes per second or something. It should be so much faster. I think I just touched my glasses. Let me just, if these are clean. While that database is downloading. There must be a faster way of doing this. Especially there should be a way of syncing the databases. Like, isn't there a way of synchronizing that I don't have to just download the whole thing? I don't think your puzzles will make an impact on the 2 gigabytes of database I have at the moment. Hey, James! Yeah, so basically, I'm assuming the letters and the lettered cages shouldn't be there in the final fogged puzzle. And is this the only puzzle you need for this feature? Come on. Let's have a quick look at weekly stats. We currently have 204,000 short IDs and 54,000 counter IDs. Holy macron. Hey, Marushia. I'm working on a feature that lets you basically trigger other cells to uncover via the fog mechanic. Yeah. The letters, neither, I imagine. Just neither. So basically, where do I have it? Where did I just have it? I had it somewhere. This version. So this version looks good. I could have just opened the long URL locally. That would have been a lot faster. It's just annoying that it's so slow. Like, sure, it's a couple of gigabytes of data, but it should download so fast. My internet connection is very fast, and I'm sure AWS knows how to upload a file decently fast. Like, it's only 600 megabytes. It shouldn't take this long. How big are the files on the inside, though? Maybe, I don't know if no, but it's always been slow. I've always had download over SSH be really slow for me. All right. Run, restore. That should be a little bit faster. All right. Yeah, that's it. The drive's red bar. Yeah, it's getting full. But I should have plenty. Like, I have easy things I can delete. Like movies I've watched and stuff. I have a watched folder that's many, many gigabytes large. So that's always an easy win. All right. So now... Nope, not that one. This one... Wait, what was this one? Okay, that was an earlier test. All right. So now we have this one. Wait, do we? I don't remember now. Which one was the version? Maybe it's this one? Didn't I just add these in here? Oh, maybe they don't get carried through. Do I need to enable that in the that would be very annoying because it's actually not trivial. 1 second. That would be super annoying. I would need to move that into here and that out of here. And then I would have to go into fpuzzle decoder. And for what I need to actually output what's coming in here. Nope. Let's try again. If I do this, yeah. So trigger effects would have to be carried through. And they currently aren't, I presume. Yeah, they're not. Why not? I'm not sure if I've ever dealt with a situation where the input and the output are identical. That's kind of weird, actually. Huh. Because that seems like something I should be able to do. With like a generic function, you know? Marushia, yeah, I'm working on a tool that hopefully makes some of these things a little easier in the future. So trigger effect. So trigger effect, we shouldn't have to do much. We should literally just do this. Trigger effect. Like if I just do that, then puzzle now should have trigger effect in here. And it should be an array of 6 triggers and yada yada, right? And now that should also be available, not here, but here. Okay. So now we can look back here. And we can look at, we can ignore all of that. And now, converted puzzle doesn't have anything in it, but source puzzle should have potentially trigger effect in here. Trigger effect. And James, this could be something big. You might be responsible for some big new feature that a lot of people might appreciate. Yeah, so trigger effect is an array. I wish I had time to do visual effects. I love doing that stuff. But there always seems to be something more urgent. I'd love to get to the point of just polishing things. Oh my gosh, that would be so nice. Okay, so now, since they're already in the correct format, we actually need to turn them into whatever we use internally here, right? And Mark did that with the linked cages system here. So basically now we want to convert trigger effects to fog links. Yeah. So we so we can do something like this. Handle trigger effects. And we'll do const trigger effects equals source puzzle. So that's coming in from, so it passes through the fpuzzles decoder. It's not plural. Toby has finished his dinner and he demands his dessert. Or do you just want to go outside? Okay, one second, I'll be right back. Okay, it wasn't his demand for dessert just yet. Probably needs to eat a little more because he hasn't had lunch. Okay, so we now want to filter this. So we'll have trigger, and we're looking for triggers that are of type foglight. You know what? I'm gonna do this. TE, just because I'm realizing I'm dealing with incoming data and validation, yada yada. Trigger effect dot trigger. Is it dot question mark dot? I haven't used this very much yet. Type equals foglight. Now that should just pass them straight through. Nope, it was question mark first. Trigger effect. Trigger effect. Array. Dot trigger. Effect. Ah, no, it's the effect. All right, 1 second. Toby has demands. 1 moment, I'll be right back. Hurry. All right. All right. All right. We're going to take off. A lot of people have ideas, things to do with it, and I bet not all of them are travel. All right. So. What did I do? Nope. Trigger. Effect. Type. Fog light. Fog light. All right. What does that look like? Undefined. Trigger effect, Area 6. Am I? What do you mean? What do you mean? Wait, it's an area and an area. Why is there another area? God damn it. Why is trigger effects another array? Did I do something wrong in the original? No. God damn it. How did I screw that up? Oh. I think I know. I think it's the puzzle add. Okay. One sec. If array puzzle feature part is object and not area's array part object keys reduce yada yada. If so, we'll just do it for each. So we'll just basically just to run it through the same validation. So if I do it this way, yes, okay, that was the error. All right. And filtered, it should still be 6. And now, that is our, what am I doing here? Fog links, right. Now, Mark, he had the lit cells, but how does he actually handle them? Because I see him creating them, and I see him recording them here. Ah, I think that's this code, right? Get lit cells. Ah, yeah. Okay. No, but wait, get lit cells. When does that get triggered? What triggers get lit cells? Render fog. Ah, okay. So we need to trigger fog as well. Convert puzzle fog light. Wait a second. Convert puzzle fog light is undefined. If fog light is not equals undefined, convert puzzle fog light equals fog light. Ah, okay. If I do this, right? Okay, so now we have that. All right, but it's standard fog. And now Get lit cells. All right, so get lit cells on the fly figures out which cells are lit. All right, that makes sense. Oh, it's a subfunction of get. Oh, Jesus Christ. All right. I forgot how complex the fog feature became eventually to work as well as it does. No, wait, it's not in here. So where's get lit cells? So get lit cells comes in here. And it currently looks at these things. So, lamp cells push, lit cells push, light up lamps, foglight.map, lit cells. So in Mark's code, he did this. Lamp cells, rather than add lit cell. Cells. Light up lamps. Foglight.map. Get cell. RC. Fog light. Yeah. No, he shouldn't have been using lamp cells here. I don't know why he was using lamp cells. All right, so lit cells. If I do this, and I'll do that. Lit cells. So we get the 4 lit cells, but they come from the lamp cells. Oh, Mark has done a lot of programming. Different Mark, probably. Oh, not that Mark, no. Mark Tech Fan. All right. So why did Mark not use this, but... Just trying to figure out what exactly he was doing here. Because he hasn't even touched that. Lit cells. Lamp cells. Light up lamps. Lamp cells. So he's changed lamp cells dot push lit cells. If not fog link. Light up lamps. Fog light. Fog light. Should I... Yeah, maybe I should get rid of this whole mechanism here. Light up lamps. So what does light up lamps actually do? Lamps. So if I... One second. I'm thinking I can actually remove all of that. Now might not be the right time to do it. But light up lamps might just, you know, we just push it up a level, right? So yeah, that gets us the 4 from the lamp cells. So if we do lamp cells here, right? So we get lamp cells, we get the 1 cell that's filled in. So instead of lamp celling here, we can just fog lighting it there. So if cell val is not equal to dot, if solution is not equal to undefined, we do that. Otherwise, we do that. Prop given lit cell. Yeah, so this is the deep fog. And then this is the fog lamps, right? And I think we can actually convert that. We can say if cell value is if solution equals undefined is if solution is not equals to undefined, then we'll do this. So if we change that and say if solution equals undefined and cell val, is not equals to a dot, then we'll do that. Else, if solution is not equal to undefined and this, then we do that. And then we don't have this. And then we don't need these checks. And then these two become an OR. Okay. Okay, so we can do a little function. Const is lamp. And it starts with cell val. And it basically is this or that. So we can do so val. Right. And then we can say is lamp. So we can say if has prop given, else if is lamp solution cell val. And then we can get rid of all of that. Right? Else if is lamp sol I o. All right. We'll clean it up later. All right. So this is basically the algorithm we built earlier. All right. So earlier we had a little function somewhere in here. Foglight.sum filter cells to RC clipped. The problem is it needs this. So if we want to make it independent as a helper function, we'll basically have to pass in those. So if I say min RC max RC like that, min RC max RC, min RC max RC. So we can do that like that. Right. And then probably min-max might already be... no. All right. How often does git let cells get called? Probably on each redraw, I imagine. Yeah. All right. So we'll have to deal with calling min-max a couple of times. We'll see if that's a problem. But in theory, we should be able to do something like that. Min-max RC. Something like that. Or we can get rid of these. Like that. And now we can just push these straight into lit cells. Right? So what was this? 2RC clipped. Let's get rid of some of this stuff. So, and if I do this, cell, if I do this, I can just pass cell straight in. Where were we? Cell and min-max. Right? So lamp cell cells lamp R6C6 R6C6. Oh, yeah. No. Cell to 3x3. We'll probably do something like this. Cell to lamp. Or get lamp cells. Boom. And then this one will actually be that as intended. Okay, and that's why, yeah, okay, I now understand. Now I remember why I couldn't pull this straight out of the cell. And then the min-max goes straight into here as the third argument. Boom, boom, boom. And then I can do get lamp cells. And now that under lamps lamp should turn that into that, and it should turn, yeah. And then we can do puzzle dot parse cells. Now I don't know if I like running parse cells in the code rather than doing initialization. So here we might actually want an algorithm that just outputs the numbers instead of converting back and forth. But it basically gets us the 4 cells. And now instead of pushing them into lamp cells, we can just push them straight into lit cells, right? So we can do lit cells, nope. Lit cells dot push this. And then we don't need lamp cells at all, because we're doing the conversion here, which is probably what I intended to do in the first place, right? Boom. Boom. Yeah. And then we can get rid of the lamp cells completely. We will actually need to do this as well via that. So for a puzzle that has predefined lamps, we'll have to do that. 9 viewers. That's like a record. All right. A feature's born. So, I need another puzzle with predefined lamps. Anybody got an old school fog puzzle link handy? Like an old fog puzzle? Maybe if I search for fog. If I search for year to date, and I'll say title, and I'll search for something like that, and I'll say contains fog. Does that help? And I'll do something like that. Maybe? Ooh, breaks. Converted puzzle, fog light. Well, good actually. That helps me if I have other things broken. Undefined reading filter 5474. 354. Source puzzle trigger effect. If array.isArray Trigger effect. Boom. Capital A. My eyes are burning. All right. So this should have one of these lamps. Why is this indented? And the lamp cells come from Puzzle Fog. All right, let's see. So Puzzle Fog, nothing. Lamp cells. So where did the lit cells come from then? Puzzle Fog, lamp cells. Oh, so this is probably using fog light then, not the fog lamps. Okay. So, we need something else. The problem is, I don't know if anybody's still using the old format. Maybe I need to look back in time. Yeah, like, most of the better puzzles nowadays, they all use the modern syntax. And probably... How is this a fog puzzle? Oh, one foggy. Okay. What if I say... last month, and then I'll go back to February, for example. Nope, that's exactly that one. Any puzzles? Nope. Those are probably test versions of the same puzzle. Nope. God damn it. I need to be able to search by features. Yeah, I don't think anybody's used fog lamps as a mechanic in a long while. Ooh, maybe. Maybe. It looks like it. Ah, but my god, this is like really old syntax support because I think a lot of these are now just using fog light instead of fog lamps. So all that code basically doesn't do anything like 90% of the time. Lamp cells. Puzzle fog, yeah. So maybe if I get rid of that and then turn it into that. So if I go lamp cells, resolve. So what is this? It just does an RC mapping to the cells. So if I just do something like or const cell of lamp cells, we'll just do this. Push. Yeah, because they're all pre-lit, right? So we can just pre-light these. And then we're still handling the lamp cells. And then we don't need light up lamps here at all. So this we don't need. And that should still work. Yeah, so that should still work on the legacy ones. Okay. No, I don't have a mechanism in place, so I don't want to start that. That would be pretty awful experience, I think, for most folks. Okay, so but I can do this. I can deprecate my own code. I'd rather write more code on my end than what I want to do in the future is I want to move deprecated feature into a separate sort of import layer. So basically they get internally converted. And then eventually that conversion can actually be happening on the database, like on importing the puzzle once into the system rather than every time the puzzle is executed, basically. So it would output compatible fpuzzles data, for example, right? So then we don't need this at all. I don't think this helps us. Lamp cells, yeah, I guess we still do that. Get lamp cells. Yeah, okay. We have get lamp cells. Yeah, basically, we can just do that. Puzzle.parse cells get lamp cells. Yeah, this is fine. Okay, now we gotta look at our converted. Okay, now we gotta actually get these in here, right? So if fog light is not area yada yada, we'll have to initialize it. So if okay. So now we want to get fog triggers or fog effects. Let fog link equals this basically, right? Or let's just call it fog effect. Fog effect. Right? So that should get us fog effect. And now we want to convert these to fog lights or fog links. Fog links. Fog links. Yeah, I guess now we can convert them to fog links. Or fog light. What do we do with the fog lights over here? Can we use this? Fog light. So fog light here is literally just a lit cell with no. I see. And Mark, what did he do before? He triggers the fog links according to the fog lit cells. If not fog links, limb cell push. Else, lit cells dot push cell. Okay, so he always lights it up. All right, so we basically want to create the fog links key. All right, so let's just do this. If not array is array. Well, actually, you know what? I think we can do the other thing, right? So, in fact, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to go back to console logging this. And then we're going to turn this into our fog links. Right. So, fog effects. So the trigger needs to be of type fog link, fog light, right. Okay, so map. So we're mapping from something that has a trigger and an effect. And we've cleared that the effect is a fog light. And in the moment, we're only going to support a trigger of cell value. So we're just going to grab cell. So our fog link, we're gonna map it to an object that has trigger.cell, and then fog light is effect.cell. Right? And that's going to get us an area of these things. And we'll probably want to parse them at this point. Do we? Do we want to parse them at this point or later? I think we can parse them at this point. Yeah. That's after the cells have been established. All right. So we'll do puzzle.parse cells. And I'll go through the parser. And these should be all cell references. Okay. So now we do converted puzzle dot fog link equals this. Okay. And we need to check for fog link if we want to get to this point, right? So how do we know that we're initting the fog? Fog light. Where are we checking fog light? No. So when fog light is an array, we actually do the rendering of the fog. Render fog, replay playing, render fog, handle update fog, handle update fog. So handle update fog should always run. So therefore render fog should always run. Init fog. Does init fog run? I'm basically trying to figure out what's triggering the fog at the moment. You know what? We can just init it with the fog light. We don't need to do a second one, right? So we can say if e equals undefined. We'll just set it up like that. And we use it as our trigger. Yeah. And now we go back in there. We get rid of some of this spam. So we have lamp cells twice. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. And let's get rid of that. Everything else should work currently for all legacy puzzles. And now we should be able to look at fog links, I guess. Is that already filled in? No. Where did I put it? Fog link. Singular. Yeah, makes sense. Fog light is singular. Solution is singular. Okay. So now we have the fog links. And now add lit cell. Add lit cell. So as prop. If not fog links. If not fog links, we'll do this. Else, lit cells push cell. If cell well is undefined. As prop given. Lit cells push. So at this point, the cell has already been pushed. Yeah. Okay. Lamps have already been dealt with. And now, all that's left to see is fog links key. Yeah, that's not what we're gonna do. That'll be too easy, Mark. Mark, that's too easy. So, what we're gonna do instead is gonna be, well, first of all, we're gonna output these. This is gonna be super spammy. Yep. We'll go. Actually, we could split them out into individual cell fog links, right? At this stage. So what we can do is yeah, he made it as an object index, wire a key that RC string. What if... one second. I have an idea. What if I take this, I output that here, I silence whatever I was doing up here. I don't think I need that. I'll silence this. Right. Don't need these. Don't need that. So we have our fog links here. But we're actually going to return these as an array. Like that. These are going to be arrays. But we're going to flat map. Like that. So they get de-arrayfied. And then here we'll take this parcels dot map. Right? And for each of these cells, we're going to return one of these guys. One of these guys. And instead of a trigger... If I now turn this into an array, like that, and then we'll do cell.toRC, and then we'll do this, right, that goes here, right, right? If I do this, we should now get an array like that, and we should be able to do object dot from entries, right? Should be able to do this. And that should get us an object that's indexed by the RC of each cell, including if we have multiple cells in the trigger on the trigger side. So that should still work even for multiple cell triggers, which I don't know why I'm implementing. Nobody's asked for it, but here we are. And now I don't have to do a search on this side. I can just do an indexed lookup. So here now, we're going to look. So when we're rendering the fog, we're going to look at the fog link. And we can just index it by cell.toRC, right? And sometimes it'll give us something and sometimes it won't. Right. And here he did it this way. Do I want to do it this way? So if I did it like this, this would always be an array. All right. Sometimes it'll be empty. And then we should be able to say, let's cells.push that. Right? Now if I put a 1 here, yeah, damn it, it still does the lamp effect? If is lamp. Is lamp. Ah. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. If fog links. If fog links. Cell RC. I'm guessing we want to check for that first. So if So then this becomes an else if. And 2RC is a cheap function, so I don't mind executing that more than once. And then we'll do that. Now that'll miss the, yeah, that'll miss that. So we'll need lit cells push, cell, and that. So now it'll support that. Will it still work for the other stuff? Can properties of undefined reading. Okay, if fog link equals that. Why is it error checked as a what? That's weird. That's not normal, right? It shouldn't be error checking on that. But I also don't understand how I could have added that. Huh? Why is it erroring? If I do this. Incorrect. Yeah, I get that. Oh, found 3. Found. How the hell? How does what I'm doing here in the fog thingamajigs affect the error checker? What if we... One second, because this shouldn't be happening at all, right? Trigger effect. Like this doesn't execute. I don't understand how this is even possible. Even here. The heck? It's like the error checker suddenly checks everything. Does that also happen with a non-fog puzzle? Okay. How did I break that? How did I break that? How did I break that? How the hell did I break that? What if I just don't execute that? Like, what if I skip that? The fog code. So if I don't do this. Wait, what? Shit. 3889. Yeah, that's not actually what I wanted here. This is what I want here. Okay. But still error reports on this. What did I break? Is it working on beta? How the hell is that affecting it? And is it something I broke in the refactor? In other words, has nothing to do with the feature fog. That would be a problem. What did I change here? I moved the handle fog feature out of this. Which I really don't see how that would affect it. What about this code? Shoot. Now I need to reverse engineer how I broke this. What? What the heck's going on here? Is my browser crashing? There's something not right. I don't trust my computer at the moment. Okay. Do I need to revert everything? Oh, wait, that's not what I needed. This is what I wanted to do. Why does refresh not work anymore? Okay, I need to figure out why I'm suddenly getting that on the error checking. So, what the heck's going on here? Because obviously on this check, we're only supposed to be checking conflicts. And the cell error value cell errors. So they're not cell errors. Errors. In fact, it doesn't show any freaking errors. Frick. Cell errors. Dot push. Error.cells get prop. Cell error. Cell error. Cells prop get element prop error val. Add conflict found. Is that true though? Yeah, conflict found isn't getting triggered here. When does errors visible get triggered? What's going on here? Errors visible is false. Like, God damn it. What the hell is going on? All right, let's look at the cell renderer. Let's go low level. Cell, child, clear, get, render, cell error. Cell error true. Okay. Where does this come from? Act. Eval. Why is there a freaking eval in here? Where did the freaking eval come from? God damn it. It's a user plugin. Wait, what? I have a user plugin running here. God damn. User plugins. Do I? I don't think I have any way of disabling user plugins at the moment. Create user prop. Create user props. Create user props. God damn it. Where did this come from? I think I implemented that for somebody, but why is this triggering suddenly? Yeah, somebody was asking for something that would trigger on every bad thing. I remember that now, but why is it suddenly running now? I don't remember this running otherwise. All right, I'm going to clear this for now, but it's something to keep in mind that the user plugins API exists. God damn it. All right. Where are the plugins saved? User plugins. I might want to save this somewhere. Self-check plugin. I wrote this for somebody. I'm gonna put this under here. User plugins. Boom. Whatever. Just to have a record. That file's saved. And for now, I'm just gonna delete that. Okay. So now, sanity returns. Okay, but I disabled a whole bunch of stuff. So we gotta go back to putting all that stuff back. Something like that, right? Not just that, I also disabled fog handling in all sorts of places. Okay. Okay. So that's working. Here we go. All right. Do we have an example of deep fog? Can I? Is this an and or a either? Deep fog? Skiing through the fog. No, that's not a deep fog puzzle. I think that's an or. Ah, shoot. Yeah. Can I just change this to deep fog? No. Just deep? Going deep underground. No, that's not it. Year to date. Nope. 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 God damn it. I don't know of a specific deep fog puzzle. There was a couple really good ones, but I don't remember the names. Would I recognize it? Ooh, can I look at the titles? Skiing through the fog. Paths in the fog. Frog of the fog. Fog, storm fog. Party, 6 shades of fog. Facing fog. Quality shifted line. Foggy. 4. Skiing through the fog. Kill in the fog. Light and fog. Remote fog concept. Ah, okay. Cool. I'm gonna keep that as cool. All right. Foggy guys, minimal fog. Favorite season undefined and fog. Blue fog, secret in the fog, ghost on the fog, fog puzzle, foggy lines. There was one. There was a couple really good ones, but I don't remember. Fog light. Wasn't there? And I thought there was one that had the word deep integrated. Okay, I'm gonna have to test that later. So for now, this should now do that. Let's have a quick look at the mess we've created here. So this one passes trigger effects through from fpuzzles data. So we can also get rid of that. Nope, don't need to save that. I think I don't need that at the moment. Or for trigger in the native key. Yeah, okay, we don't need all that. Don't need all that. This is the magic thing that Mark did. All right, add yours to detect false positives. Yeah. We don't want to do magic detection like that. All right. We have the trigger effects. We can get rid of some of that stuff. Boom. I want to get rid of this whole thing. We don't actually need it all. I'm just gonna put that somewhere. Sure, why not? More garbage code all over the place. All right, so that's the legacy handler. This is trigger effects, right? We can get rid of that. Yeah, it's no good if it works, and I don't know why. That's not useful to me, to be honest. Because I have no guarantee that it won't just stop working at any time, whenever it feels like it. And I shall not be held hostage. Okay. Okay. Is there something that makes more sense than all of this? Lamp cells. Yeah. I probably don't need to do that. Can I get lamp cell? So, 1 second. So, that gets mapped to grid.getCell push get lamp cells RC. Yeah. We're doing like a double conversion here. R -1, C -1. So what if I just do that? And I'll do that, and I don't do that. And then I can get rid of all of that. cell off. No. If I do RC off. And then I'll do that. Right. And if we do this, we can substitute for that. Do we really subtract twice? This feels weird. Do I expect lamp cells? Do I expect this to work? No. Why not? Did I comment some stuff out down here? Did I disable something else? God damn it. All right. Unexpected token 4. Oh. 4. Why did I delete that? Okay. Get lamp cells like that. One second. This is confusing. Oh man, I always make that mistake. I kind of make 10 different ways of doing the same thing, and then I'm surprised that it's confusing. I'm so dumb. So puzzle fog isn't even a thing here? Oh, it's because it's the old fog of war key. Wait, where does... This is already using... God damn it, I still haven't got one. I still haven't got an example of an old legacy fog puzzle. Can I? I mean, for now, I probably shouldn't worry about that, but... Can I literally search puzzle contents here? So if I search something like puzzle data, MongoDB match partial text. So I could just do something like this, regx. And the syntax is just a string syntax, right? Oops. Fog of war. Find. Puzzle JSON. Fog of war. Okay. Boom. Give me that. Hey, look at that. Classic fog lamp puzzle. Jeez. Alright, I had the data all along. Who would have thought that I have the data for the puzzles? Not me, apparently. So, puzzle fog should just be fog of war renamed. Fog light. Fog light is here. So I think fog of war doesn't even come through to here anymore. I think that gets converted elsewhere. But that sucks because I think I have this. So I'm guessing the Fog of War key gets converted in... Yeah, you know what? I shouldn't be doing that in here anyways. Puzzle Fog should get converted to Puzzle Lamps down there. Yeah, so... Fog light. Alright. So, kind of want to do that. Like that. Right. And then Puzzle Fog. Basically, there's no reason to deal with fog lamps at all. We just convert them to fog lights at the start, at the import stage. And then we only have to ever deal with fog lights, and we don't have to do two mode stuff, right? So that means at this point, we'll just check for puzzle fog. We'll do this. And the problem is fog light equals array here. Can we just do that? Converted, parsed for each cage. Filter, find as imports of fog light via overlay text. Fog light. Handle legacy fog of war key. Okay. If puzzle fog's not equal undefined, right? And then we'll do if we'll basically want to do this. We basically want to do that. Dot flat map. It's probably gonna crash, right? Expect token. Let's. God. Let's get rid of that. Get rid of that. I think we get rid of that. We get rid of that. That. And that. Right. Puzzle fog is not defined. Okay. So, what we're going to do is we're going to pretend there's a puzzle fog. So we'll do puzzle fog equals puzzle.resolve RC. Puzzle resolve RC. What does that do? Query. Okay, so that does a whole bunch of stuff. So if I say puzzle fog row, 1, 2, 3, 4, C, 4. We'll do something like that, right? And then we'll do dot flat map. No, we'll do that. Boom. Dot flat map. Cell to cell. Right? So resolve RC gives us a row and a column. So I don't even know I'm using resolve RC here. Is that good enough though? Yeah. No, that's fine. That's fine. So that gets us a 4-4. Now, if we want to convert the 4-4 to whatever we did earlier, so we can now do 2RC clipped. So get lamp cells basically. And we need the min-max. Right. So do that. So that gets us this min-max. And now we'll do that. 2RC clipped. And this is RC. R minus 1. C minus 1. Min max. Min max RC. Okay. R minus 1, C minus 1. Minus 2, because it's 1 based, right? Okay. And then this would be +1. Or just RC, actually. Three, 3, 4, 4, 5, 5. And rip. And that's basically our trigger effect here. But fog light should be fog light should be in which format? Cells, right? Fog light is that. Ah, but converted puzzle.foglight is not that. Converted puzzle.foglight is also that. God damn. The foglight is also just an RC ref. Yeah, can we just do that earlier? Fog light. Like, we could do the fog light conversion to cells already at this stage. The only issue then is... Here we're doing it. It's not really data anymore then. Take care, Marussia. Thanks for stopping by. I'm gonna get through this. Might not be the best implementation first time around. I might need to change my mind on a couple of things there. Like, if I change fog light to be in cell format rather than RC references, then I don't have to do this step. that's the only thing I'm saving. So if I do puzzle parcels on our little cages here, puzzle parcels dot map c dot row c dot call. But are they 1 based or 0 based? All right. This gives us 9. Fog light equals that, or empty array. Boom. That. And that, right? What does that look like? Hey, look at that. And if I push it over to the side, row column 6, it goes there. So this is 1 based. So that's correct at the moment. And then parcels this. So if I do a function, something like, if I say const lamp to light, and we'll take an R and a C as an array, and it'll basically be this. Right? Really? Nice picture. So if I do this, lamp to light, 2RC clipped, 2RC clipped, min-max RC, lamp to light. Now, I don't remember if the original puzzle fog was like that. But if it gets extracted here, fog of war, like if this has the legacy support in it, puzzle add fog lamp. So here, I'm guessing I'm already kind of doing that, just low level. So this already, so anything coming through SudokuPad, through the F puzzles, the linker, being an action on one cell performs an action on a different cell. Yep. But don't get too excited. Currently, it'll only be for remote fog implementation. But the plan being, in the future, I'll potentially define a whole set of different kinds of triggers and effects. So currently, the only triggers will be a cell being filled correctly with a value, and the only effect would be to clear a defined set of cells of fog. But in the future, it could be other things. The trigger could be like idle time. How long has the solver not entered anything, or entering a color, or selecting a cell, or things like that. And the effects could be things like confetti, or a dialog box, or creating a button, or updating rule text, things like that. So hopefully, like I was thinking, like you could do something like implementing a hint system that way. You could say, okay, at solve time 0, i.e. when the puzzle starts, create a button. And on button being pressed, show text hint. And it could even be that you could trigger a series of sort of, because I was thinking like you could disable and enable different triggers and effects. So you could say, you could have hints 1 through 10, and you could say, okay, they're all disabled on start, but once a certain digit is entered and a certain amount of time passes, then a certain hint trigger is enabled and things like that. So you could actually script some sort of complex interactions. Yeah. So for now, basically, what I'm trying to implement is this effect. I mean, implementing is easy. I want to do it in a way that enables other things in the future, right? And not breaking existing puzzles. So that's what I'm trying to do right now, is to make sure, because I have some really old legacy effects, like really old ways of defining puzzles that probably nobody uses, but I feel uncomfortable just outright breaking them. So I'm trying to, and since I don't have a puzzle to test it against, I'm kind of guessing how they look and how they work. So it's a little bit... Oh, you know what I could do? If I search for these that aren't FPUZ type. So if I look for a puzzle that has Fog of War, but format is not FPUZ. If I say format is equal to SCL, and maybe there's one. So this... I'm guessing this is a Sudoku Maker puzzle, but I don't see... Ah, the old Fog of War. Okay, shirt ID. So, let's have a look. No. So I have to make sure this still works. Ah, it's actually broken on live. Wait. So this was a test somebody did, and it's kind of just broken, huh? Fog of War. Because the Fog of War here is actually the cell definition. So there isn't a single puzzle in the entire database that actually would ever use this code. So maybe I'm justified to just remove it. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna not put this in at all. Because if out of the 204 puzzles in the database, not a single one is using the syntax, I'm being a bit stupid trying to kind of make it backwards compatible. So I think I'm just gonna remove this support altogether. There's no lamp cells. Right. Nameless Sudoku. Why does that have something here though? Wait, what? Convert puzzle foglight. Did I not just remove that? Convert puzzle. Yeah. I was testing that. Okay, now it's gone. Okay, cool. All right, so that's right. So this shouldn't have that anymore. It should look like that. That should look like this. Get lamp cells is now broken because I deleted it. Okay, that was wrong. Did I rip out too much? Gotta be one of these. Okay, that behavior is currently broken. Wait. Yeah, not because of the puzzle fog, though. This is broken for a different reason. Why is this broken? Why is this broken? Betting SudokuPad version into puzzle ID on creation so you can start implementing breaking changes. Yeah. Yeah. That was a big mistake. hopefully with the database, at least I can retroactively do it. Because at least anything in the database, I can potentially write a script that just pushes a version number into them all, you know? Cell val. So, fog link, cell to RC. Even this, I think there's a get val. There's a get val now, isn't there? Can I just use get val? Prop visible given is prop given undefined. Given normal undefined. So it's probably the right thing to use. Get val. Okay. So 1, 2. How many? Oh, okay, just the one. Undefined fog link. As prop given is lamp. Is lamp. Is lamp false? Whoop. True. So is lamp true? Get lamp cells. So that should be a lamp. Is lamp. NA. Okay, get lamp cells. I broke it. Oh, because I changed it. Okay. So we said we're gonna get rid of that. I think I changed this bit. Yeah. Okay. All right. So I can get rid of that. Can get rid of that. If cell value equals undefined, do that. Continue. Else, do this. Else, prop get rep lit cells push. Else if is get lamp cells. R cells get lamp cells. Sure. We'll do that here. All right. Okay. I don't know what. Okay. Yeah, I need a Remster, if you remember any old deep fog puzzles for testing, that would be really handy. Because right now I couldn't find one. You know, the puzzles where every cell reveals only itself. Maybe if I look under... Yeah, if you could find one, that would really help. I mean, this is just going to go out on beta for now, so if it breaks there, it's not the end of the world. But, you know, it would be nice if I don't have to break things. Alright. So, we got rid of the fog of war. Yeah, we're going to get rid of that. So that should still work. Yeah? Yeah, I just remembered there being one that was actually featured on CTC, and it was pretty good. I really need to have like a collection of test puzzles for various features, like a organized, you know, representative of category kind of list of puzzles with like keywords and things. That would help a lot. Like for testing, you know. Maybe even automated testing. Ooh, automated testing. So this 2RC clip, do I only use that here? Because maybe I only use it there now. Maybe it's not worth having up here. If I put that here, then this, we can just put that here. And we don't need to do that. All right. So this minus is just to align it with that. All right. All right. All right. All right. That should still work. Min-max RC is not defined. Yeah, because you shouldn't need it now. All right. Let's see if I can solve this puzzle. I've never even tried to solve it. Make it big. Oh, let me also get rid of that. Can I find all these? 410. Okay. So that's a 1. Digital and cell server black dot have a 1:2 ratio. Numbers are digital or outside the grid give the sum of the digits along the indicate diagonal. Okay, yeah. However, non-repeated set of consecutive digits. So this could be a 1, 2, or 4. And then this would have to be a 3 in either case. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's always going to contain a 3. So that's got to be a 3. Oh, and that gives us the rest of this. So we have 2, 4 here and a 3 here. So that's 1, 2, 4. 5 and 6. That means that's a 2 or 4. 3. So we definitely have a 4 in here. 6, 5, 4, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. So there's a 4 here. So this needs to contain a 4. Oh, wait. This can't be a 1. So there's a 1 here. So this is a 4. Ah. And that can't be a 4. So we have a 4 here. 1, 2, 4. So that's got to be a 3, 6. Okay, so that's 6. What did it give us? That 3, 6. Okay, that's weird. 6. Wait, are these kicking in the normal lamp stuff? At the start of row 6, the Renban in the box 5, but not the start place in the one would reveal the Renban in box 5, but not row 6, column 6. You mean the 1 shouldn't reveal itself? Is that wrong? So you're saying the cells shouldn't reveal themselves? Oh. Okay, that's an assumption we've made. Even Mark's implementation. Okay, so it only needs to reveal the reference cell. So we don't do that. So if I restart. So this should only do that. Yeah. Okay. So this needs to be 1, 2, 4, and that's always going to be a 3. That means always going to be a 3 there. I see. Okay. So this can be 2, 4, 3, 6. And it can't be a 2. So that can be a 4. If this is a 6, 5. Yeah, this can't be a 6. So that's got to be a 4. Is that correct? Yeah, so I'm guessing when you have fog links, the normal fog lamps shouldn't apply. So when you're okay, how do I disable fog lamps when fog links exist? God damn it. So if we have fog links, if fog link so if fog link is not equal to undefined, then we'll do that. Else we do all of that. So in other words, yeah, so that should not act like a lamp. Okay, so this can't be a 6. It's got to be a 4. That makes this a 2, which reveals these. These can't be a... okay, so that's 5, 6. And that's 2, 3. This needs to be a 3. Doesn't do any revealing. Is that by design? Yeah. That's a 2. Also doesn't do any revealing. Now that can't be a 1, 2, or 4, or whatever, because this can't be 1, 2, or 4. This is a 3, 6. Which makes that's a 6, and that's a 3. So neither of those do any revealing. Okay, cool. 5, 6, those don't do any revealing either. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This can't be a 4. There's a 4 here. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5, 6, 5, 4, 3. Which means that can't be a 4 or a 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, okay, 6 here, 5 here. Again, nothing gets revealed from those. Okay, I gotta work my way through this so these mistakes... like, okay, I wasn't even considering that possibility so far. So 5, 6. So we can't have a 6 up here, because then this wouldn't have a value, and this can't be a 6. So since none of these can be a 6, nor this has to be a 6. And that's not a reveal. Okay. Okay, so 6. 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now this one cannot be one of the middle digits, so that's the 1 or the 5. And then this has a 2, so there's a 2 up here. Okay. The 3 over here, so that's a 3. Again, no reveal. So 1, 4, 5. Anything... Okay, so that's got to be a 5. Okay, so that 5 is supposed to reveal E, all of E, which is kind of doesn't matter because most of E was already revealed at this point. All right, so that can't be a 5 anymore. 4, 5, 6, okay. These can't be 1s. That's a 2 now. That 2 does all of this cage. Okay, 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. 2 here. 4, 1. 4, 1, 4, 5, 2, 5. And that's why I need an example. That's exactly it, because otherwise that wouldn't have made any sense. Until I was playing this puzzle now, the whole thing didn't make any sense. Okay, so that seems to work. Now, if I haven't broken other puzzles, including non-fog fog puzzles, fog puzzles. All right. Anybody found a deep fog puzzle yet? James, did you ever make a deep fog puzzle? Okay, so now I also saw this. So let's see if we can convert that. So we go to that. And I think I have some code now that would take... where did I put that code? Let's hope I didn't throw it away. So if I do this here... Ah, wait. Oh, because I don't have Mark's conversion code right now. Ah! I need his conversion code. If I don't want to type all this in by hand. Ouchie babouchie. Ugh, shoot. Mark, I need your conversion code again. Because he did all sorts of messy, clever, and dirty detection stuff. Can I find it quickly? Remote fog. Yeah. Open it. It's basically all of this. Okay, let's see. Can I use that? Oh, I'm so tired. It's almost midnight. My eyes are burning. But I want to get this done. Is this gonna just run without blowing up? No. Why did what's going on? Puzzle SCL. Yeah, okay. Mark with his nomenclature. So, we should need that. We should need that. We should need that. Underlays is not defined. So, did that do the conversion? Let's find out. Oh, okay. Trigger effect. Trigger effect. Trigger effect. I should have used search and replace, shouldn't I? Always tricky to know up front which one is going to be more efficient. You gotta do a bunch of these manual conversions. Okay. Okay, a bunch more. All right, trigger effect, trigger effect, trigger effect. Trigger effect. Boom, boom. All right. Let us compare what it thinks. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Wait. God damn it. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. And here we have, I'm going to go a bit smaller. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. All right, that looks roughly correct. Thanks. Thanks, Bramster. Oh, no, not here. Wrong browser window. Go back, normalize. Oh, that breaks. Because I just inserted Mark's code again, which we probably don't want. All right. All right. Restart. Oh. It's not working. Because it's not triggering the foggy thingy magic. It's not triggering the dense fog. Oot. Well, thank you very much, because apparently it's completely broken. Oh my, does this still use old syntax as well? I don't even know how this is meant to trigger the fog, the dense fog. How does it trigger the dense fog? Um, short IDs, short IDs dot short ID. $? No. Oh, I have the dot there. Okay, puzzle JSON. Cages. Author. Foglight. What the heck? It's completely broke. Oh. Oh. Wait a second. Cages. Is it? Does it get removed? 5 cages, huh? Value foglight R object undefined. So it's kind of completely broken, but it still sort of kind of worked. String text includes foglight. String overlays cage. Cages filter cage. Cage.value equals undefined. How did I... So, sort, label cell, fog label overlay. Cage dot value. Label cell, cage dot cell, sort up. If fog label overlay, find overlays dot find, yada yada yada. For each cage, splice cage index of cages, index of cage. Filter if cage.value equals undefined. Return cage.value match. Ah. So at this point, we'll do that. Cage, foglight this. Okay. And then the match is, I'm guessing, failing here. It's not. So it gets us to here. Fog cage. Cage. So that should get us a fog cage. Cool, 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 cool. Foglight, foglight, colon. Parsed cells. What the heck is going on here? So at this point we have a fog light, but somehow it still doesn't seem to trigger the fog. Huh. Or more accurately, it completely strips the fog. I didn't know there was a video feature code. That I don't even know if that still runs, but basically I ran a script that directly pulled data from the CTC YouTube API and updated the puzzle data. I've talked to a lot of YouTubers about doing something similar, but the idea would have been to actually register the YouTubers directly and then pull the links and stuff, but I don't think that stuff runs anymore. I think I actually used to run it manually each day and update the data manually. So all the puzzles have that in there. Which is potentially a security risk, because I think other people could push that data in there, technically. I'll have to look into that. Goddamn old features. So why is everything lit now? If fog link is not equal to undefined, yeah. Which shouldn't be the case, right? So we should be hitting this. Fog link, fog light, fog link. And then at the end, lit cells are what? Lit cells are all of them. What? Lit cells for all of them. As prop given equals cell val. As prop given. It's probably the shift to get val, which I thought was innocent enough. Yeah. In fact, that's exactly the problem. God damn it. I thought the modernize the code, just change. And I'm now wondering if I've already done this in the past and I found the same problem. So if I do that, now that should be working again. Right. Yeah. So 70. 24 times 3 is 60, 72. Okay, so it's gonna be min-maxy, right? So these will be 7, 8, 9. And these will be 1, 2, 3. That's 12 to 20. We can get up to 8. 1 and 2 would be 3, so that's a 5. And here we go, 48. So that's 22 minus 8, 9 minus 17. So that's a 5. Okay. And we know this has a 9 in it, so that's got to be an 8. And that's got to be a 9. Right. And there's an 8 here, but it's already fulfilled. That circle has a 5 in it. That's fulfilled. So there's a 3 here. Is that useful? I don't even know how I don't remember how this went. This is not the one I remember. The one I remember started kind of in top left and kind of went down the thing. We know there's a 3 here. That's all we know. Numbers in the right circle must appear at least one of the surrounding cells. Unknown number. All numbers in the quad are sorted from smallest to largest. Left to right. Ah, okay. I think it's a... okay, so that means it has 2 digits larger than a 3. And 1 digit smaller. 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 3, 6, 6. So that's one of the 2 digits that's larger than the 3. Is the 9. And then there's gotta be... and then the 1, 2 can't be here. So there's one of these two is a 1 or 2. And then so the 3 needs to be in one of these two. Yeah, I remember. I don't think I understood that rule properly in those days as well. Yeah, so we know these two are bigger than a 5. So 5, 6, 7. And then these two are 3, 4. And could this be the 3? I guess this must be the 3, but I don't know why. I don't know why. 6. 1 larger than a 6. These both are smaller, so... okay, and that's got to be a 2 or an 8. And 1 larger than a 6, so that's the 8, and that's a 6. Anyway, I'm not going to solve that now. Yeah, no, I just fixed it. So I've broken it and I fixed it. So now the question is, can I make this a so-and-so puzzle? So we got to go back to here. Right? And we got to go HTTPS SudokuPad.app/. Mark, can I get just the JSON back? I mean, sorry, just the raw ID back rather than generating a short ID. Open new tab. If I do create URL, okay, it'll give me a long ID. Cool. Excellent. Exhausting, but mine is a twisted reverse of this. That is my least popular puzzle and most popular. The exact break-in. I know I've done it. I feel like there's being too... the dense was done by those weird region declarations in the puzzle, Jason. Okay. So if I now get rid of all of these, and I get rid of all of these, and the rest I think is okay. Right? And now where did I put it? Now I should be able to take all of this, put it in here somewhere under effect trigger, effect triggers, trigger effect, like that. If I do this... Oh. Ah. Convert puzzle. So I should be able to take this now. Right. And I should be able to do localhost 9012 book puzzle ID equals and HTTP. And this should now do that. Except, is that what we actually want? What we expected? Where's the reference? No. Yeah. So, James, because the one thing, well, I guess you could, so is this puzzle meant to be completely covered? All close standard line, the grid is covered with fog. If a digit is placed correctly in a cell with the letter, because, how did, Mark, how did you determine that these cells shouldn't be fogged? It seems like you've determined that from the original. Should be visible. Okay, so we need to do that ourselves now. God damn it, so many browser windows. So we need to do that ourselves now. So we basically need to have fog light. And fog light currently doesn't support that syntax, right? I'm gonna get myself super confused. Fog light. And the fog feature, fog light. So if I do something like, God damn, framework.app.puzzle.parse cells R1 C column, no, row 9 column 1 to row 9 column 9 and row 1 column 9 dot map C dot 2 no C dot row C dot call JSON dot stringify. Right. I don't know if there's meant to be zero based or not. So if I do that here, right? That should add that. Hey. A pain in the butt. What? Pain in the butt. And now it's broken. rc.match is not a function. Fpuzzle decoder under line 481. 688, which apparently is the fog light code. 688 RC puzzles are parse RC. What is an RC? Oh, it is an RC reference after all. Except it's, oh, okay, so this is the fpuzzles syntax, which is different. So this expects parse number RC match slice 1 3. So it expects something like this. I think. And we'll go back to goddamn one of these browser windows. This episode is not child friendly. Right? Is that? Wait. Is it? No, it's a single string. Nope. It's this, right? It's not. I'm not splitting it first. RC match. So in theory, I should be able to just put that in here as that as a string. Nope. Oh my god, I'm reverse engineering my own stuff. This is idiotic. Foglight 688. I was looking at that a second ago. 688 Foglight. None of these other ones. F puzzles parse RC. So it's an array of strings after all. Okay. So it's actually this after all. This. No. This. It's an array of strings where each individual string is an RC value. Right? And and it's off by 1. Of course it's off by 1. It's off by 1, which means we'll need to add 1. Like that. And let's do it again. And this is exactly the sort of thing I want to be able to do with the importer. Sort of a semi-manual tool for exactly this kind of work. Probably means it's very much a tool for me because I'm probably the one doing these sort of semi-manual things most of anybody. Should be over all link cages. Fog should be over all link cages. I don't know what that means, Mark. I don't know what that means. All right. Okay. I think that's it now. So. Yeah. That's a 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4. That makes it a 5. And this is a 5, 6, 8, 9 cage. James, I guess I don't know if I'm supposed to not solve this on stream. Sorry. 5. So 6, 7, 8, 9. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this cage needs to be pretty big. Also, this has to be the 5. And this has to be a 9. And that has to be the 9. And then this is 1, 2, 3. And then is 8 or 9, which makes this an 8. That's a 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 21. That means it doesn't have to have a 9 in it. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And it's better than the first, but still not something I'd publish in this form. Alright. So I'm just gonna test with this. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No 9, no 8. 1, 2. So 1 and 2 needs to be over here. But is that useful? Well, it means 2. I don't know much about this arrow. 3. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3. Which means 3. Whoops. 3 is here, not here. 4. Okay, so this has a 4. 4, 8, 9. So no 5, 6, 7. That's gotta be a 9. 4, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 5, 6, 7. So that's an 8. Oh, okay. James, I feel like sometimes it's too much of a surprise. Now, I don't know, maybe that works fine. But I wonder if we need a way of indicating. But then I guess that's not really what it's for. It's like you're not supposed to find which digits you need to uncover the area you're interested in. It's kind of like the original fog concept where it's really making the puzzle easier by guiding you along, telling you where to pay attention to and all that sort of thing. We have a 9 here. So that's a big arrow. Okay. 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Alright. Can't be a 5. 9. 1, 2, 3. 4, 6, 7. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 5. Wait, no, we can't have an 8 here. In fact, 4, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. Relatively small. We can't be 1, 2, 3, so that can't be a 6. So we have 5 from under 6. Yeah. I guess the nice thing, if I go further with the trigger system, we could, I mean, I'd love to do animation. I want to do animation in puzzles. Some people won't like it. Some people, you know, the hardcore pen and paper folks, they're not going to care. Or they're not even going to want it. They're going to be unhappy about it. But personally, I really want to do... we can't do 7 here. I really want to do something with animation. This has to have a 5 or a 6 in it. So it definitely has to have a 1 in it. Like 2, 3, 4 won't work. Because then that would be 1, 2... Yeah. So this will have to have a 1. This can't be a 1. So there's a 1 here. No 1's there. Does it have to have a 2 in it? Can it be 1, 3, 4? It's 1, 3, 4. That's a 2. No, it can't be 1, 3, 4. Which would be 8. But it could be 1, 3, 5. 1, 3, 5. That would make this a 2 and this a 4. 1, 3, 5. So it has 1 from 1, 2, 3, and 4. And 1 from 5 and 6. That's the thing. There will definitely be people who don't like this, which is fine. Yeah, no, exactly. 1, 2, 1, 3, 5. 1, 3, 5 would work for 9 here. So I feel like I don't have enough information to poke further at this. 9 is down here. Anything else? 8. This one has been revealed to us. And yeah, I wonder why. Makes me immediately wonder, why did you... Did you reveal 4 here for a particular reason, or was it because it was just easier to do the cages that way? Well, I meant more like the other... Yeah, I mean, obviously, these kind of... That would be a enpritification. I'm thinking more of like... Is it too surprising when it's revealing elsewhere? But then it's no different than the lamp. I don't know. I guess we'll find out the first time Simon solves one on stream by his reaction and how people react to it, that kind of thing. 1, 2, 1, 2, 9, 8, 8. Been meant to reveal later, which just means I didn't think carefully enough about the soft part. Okay. So right now I'm struggling with the next step, though. This is an 8, and we have a 1 in here. It could be 1, 2, 5 or 1, 3, 4. Could it be 1, 3, 4? No. So it would be 1, 2, 5. But it could still be 1, 3, 5 for the 9, yeah. 1, 3, 5. So 5 or 6. Does it say something about the high digits here? 8 could be here, but then where's the 4 go? Also, do we have a limitation here on the low digits? What's that noise? I need to make food still for myself. So James, I don't know if you were planning to use this feature already tomorrow, because I think you publish on Mondays, right? Because one of the issues I have is I haven't had enough. Like, I could technically push this into beta as it is, but I would be unhappy about it because I don't feel like I've tested it enough. But that's the problem, because I don't have a lot of puzzles with this feature. Testing it is tricky. We could also push it into alpha, and then, you know, in a week or so update the links. I don't know if that's something you'd be okay doing. 5 goes here. So, because you said you were asking if it was ready for this week, and the reason I'm still here at this time, I haven't had eaten yet, is to get it ready for next week in case you needed it for Monday. So, ideally, I don't work till midnight, and then it doesn't happen. Especially when we get this far along. That would be nice to actually see it go live then. An 8 here. 3 here. I'm kind of stuck right now. I don't know where this arrow goes. It can't go here. If it goes here, is it forced to be a 4? That would be the hint. So the arrow, it could go here as well. It could be a 5, and this could be a 2, 3 pair. Could go here and be a 4. Could go diagonally and be a 5. Couldn't be a 6. Unfortunately, that means I don't actually know how this... And it could be, like, it could be 2, 3, 4, and then... Like, it could be a 9 and a 3-cell arrow. Well, right now, they'd have to use your tool and paste the thing in there. So ideally, they talk to me, and I'll help them set it up. Yeah, exactly. Just like this. And then once I have slept and stuff, I can think about alternative syntaxes and all that stuff. Maybe build a quick extension for whatever tool, I don't know. I'll basically have to document it well, and then and then point the Sudoku Maker and FPuzzles supporters of the world know about it. It's not live at the moment. It's only on localhost. Wait, I can send you the long URL code. I can send you this. It's too long. It won't let me. God damn it. Stupid. Wait, can I send it as a file? Fucking Discord. Ideally, it's not using... I don't want to use some crummy notation like that, to be honest. Ideally, it's just supported by the editors, and then it'll be much easier for everybody. Yeah, I mean, I'll have to think about it, how I'm gonna do that. The problem is also that cosmetic cages have all sorts of other problems. And it's, again, that's like a hack for one specific tool. I'm guessing you're talking about F-puzzles. Well, it kind of always happens, right? That's what the extensions and SudokuMake and all that stuff is about, right? Nobody is putting in Foglight with weird syntax anymore. They're all using the extensions that support it. And you kind of need overlapping cages as well, I think, which I don't know if F-puzzle supports. It might do with cosmetic cages. Yeah, all the tools by ranks, and you know, I'm not familiar with them. And Sudoku, like, I don't know, Bramster, if you're not familiar with SudokuMaker, SudokuMaker supports a lot of these features already out of the box. Again, I'm not super familiar. I'm not a setter. All right, I'm stuck. Come on, guys. Come on, James. Help me along. Well, the implementation right now isn't, but I might put that into the FPUZ importer. Now, SudokuMaker generates SCL, so SudokuMaker all the time, but didn't know it had fog. I don't know actually. You'll have to ask the SudokuMaker guy, Sir Examic, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4. Row 2, 9. Oh, okay. Well, I'm just a little dummy. I'm just a little dummy. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that can't be a 5. That's got to be an 8. That's got to be a 4. That's 6, 7. Now we said this has to have a 5, so it's got to be 1, 2, 5. So that's got to be a 3. That can't be a 2. That's got to be a 4, 3, 3. Got a 4 here. 1, 2, 5. All right. 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 1, 2, 5. Oh. 3. 3 up here. 8. 8 in here. That's a Renban. 8. 8. Okay. Thanks for that hint. That actually helped a lot. I'm tired. That's my excuse. 8. 8. I feel like I've said that number a couple of times. 4. 9. 1, 2. 2. That can be a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 5, 6, 7. 5, 6, 7. 9. The most recent reveal was the Renvan. Yeah. I mean, that can't be a 1 and 1, 2. Can't have a 9 on it. Ah, okay. You're still playing with the 9s. You need a new trick. It's all about the 9s, actually. The whole puzzle's about the 9s. Ooh. 3. That can only be a 5. Oh. What do we have here? It can be a 5. Can't be 3, 6. So 1, 2, 4, 8. Okay. That's not a 5. 4, 6, 7, huh? 7, 5, 1, 2. It's weird to not have that cell revealed, though. It feels strange. Huh. Oops. Okay, 4. 4. 2, 4, 4, 8, 8, 4. Okay. What was the most recently revealed thing? I forget now. 5, 8. That's, I think, one of the problems is that you might actually miss where the reveal is. Like, that's one thing I worry about, is that it's not gonna be, like, people will get lost because they need to know what was revealed and it's not obvious. So maybe what Bremster said earlier about the visual effect, it might actually be more important than I anticipated. To let folks know. Alright, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3. 6, 7, 8. 9, 9. 9. 2, 3, 4. 3. 4, 3, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 6, 7, that's a 5. 6, 7 makes this an 8. 8. 8, 8. 6, 7. This, it bugs me that the checker ignores that mark. That's, I think, a flaw in our avoiding spoilers through checking via fog, blah. Like, this 6 should mark that 6. But I'm not sure how we would be able to implement that without breaking some of the other things. 1, 2, 3, 5. 6, 7. 5. This can't... Can this be a 5? 6, 7. 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3. Well, we can't have a 1 on here anymore. We can't have a 2 on it either. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 5, 6, 7. 3, 4, 5. So we always have a 5 on here. Don't know how useful that is. Ah, I see how useful that is. Okay. Can't have a 7 here. Got a 5 here. So that's gotta be... Whoa, wait. It can't be 1, 8. It can't... I broke it, didn't I? Did I break it a long time ago? Did I? Yeah. I broke it ages ago. I'm so tired. And I'm currently taking care of Toby on my own. So tomorrow I can't even slip in. Alright. So we're correct till here. So this can't be a 4 and 8. So this has to be a 2, though. Except it's not. 1, 2. Oh, wait. I have a 4 here. No, we don't have a 4 here. I don't know what I was thinking. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's a 8, and that's a 7. That's a 4. Okay, that's the mistake I made. Alright. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 8, 4. 8. Not there. Not there, not there. So this has got to be an 8. It does. Okay. Well, this arrow is not very useful. In fact, it's super useless. 6, 7. Ah, but we have a 4 on here, so we can't have a 7, right? 4, 5, 6. Yeah, no. No 7. 1, 2. So we can't have a 1 on here either. So 2, 3, 4, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6. 4, 5, 6. With the 4 in one of these two. Okay. 7, 8 goes here. Ah, no, 8 goes here now. Right? No. Oh. Ah, yeah. The fact that conflict checking doesn't work properly through the fog still bugs me a bit. I wish it would work better than that. I think we're good till here. Ah, wait. I remember that now. We had to solve that already. Okay, now we got an 8 here and not there. Yeah, and that gets an 8 there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6, 7. 2, 7, 1, 2, 6. Okay. All right. Sorry, I'm butchering your puzzle, by the way. So we can't have a 1 on here. Can't have a 2 on here. So these has got to be 1 and 2. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 here. Right. 7. Still good. We're still good. I wouldn't want to play this without that verification check, though. Because it would be easy to kind of run yourself into a corner. Ah, that's a 5. 5, 6. So we can't have a 7 anymore here. Where's the 7 go now? It doesn't go here. It doesn't go here. 7 goes here now. 1, 2, 5, 6. So 6 here, 6 there. 5, 6. So no 1, 2s here. Oh, not exactly surprising. Ah, no 6s down here because of this 6, 7. 3, 4. 7, 8. So that is a 9. 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, it's gonna kind of be like that. Okay. That revealed something up in the corner. But that reveal didn't really do anything. So bizarre. Okay. 2 or 6. Gonna take some getting used to, I think. This can't be a 3 now because the 3's got to be here. That's a 1, 2 pair, and that can't be a 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 1, 1, 2, 6, 5, 1, 2, 5, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 6, 3, 1. And that's a 2. That's gonna be 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6. All right, I'm surprised I actually managed that. All right, James. How do we proceed from here? So I have an implementation that works. It's currently, the syntax currently is sort of manual, so I'll have to come up with a better syntax using, you know, that, but that won't be in the internal code. That'll be in the fpuzzles importer for now. I gotta clean all of this up. I can now get rid of this again. So this is the trigger effect import from there. And I don't like that detection algorithm that Mark wrote. Like, it needs to be very explicit, so it can't be just a letter, because if somebody wants to put a letter on the thing, it won't work anymore. All right, and I don't think I want to release this to beta in the mental state I'm in right now. I need, like, there's too much damage possible, so I'm gonna have to take a closer look at this tomorrow. All right, James, Mark, Bremster, I think I gotta go to bed. It's past midnight. I haven't eaten yet, and I think Toby needs a second dinner or something as well. It's working. I could deploy this to alpha right now. I don't know if that will help anybody. Let me do it anyways. Let me deploy this to alpha. I should be able to just do that. I don't know what was on alpha. That's just wiped right now. I'm gonna take this URL that I made. So, HTTPS, .SudokuPad.app. Should be able to do this. Yeah. This should work. I'm gonna post this to James so you can take a look. And maybe we can get in touch about kind of getting it like ready for first actual puzzle releases. I don't know what you need to help you design puzzles for it better. If you can continue designing them without better tool support, or if I need to build some sort of extension for F-puzzles first, or I don't know. And I'll need to kind of document how to get it into that shape, and even kind of have enough documentation there that let me get this chameleon puzzle here as well from Round Plana for reference. Yeah, that's it. My brain is empty of useful things. I'm gonna go figure out what I'm gonna do this night. I can't afford to go to bed so late. All right, enough whining. Thanks for hanging out, guys. I really appreciate it. It's always more fun with people around and people showing interest. And yes, I know I haven't done really serious new feature work in a while, so I don't blame you guys. I have been doing a lot of stuff behind the scenes. Hopefully it'll lead somewhere. Thanks for hanging out, guys. And I'm even too tired to do my usual gas puzzle play. And my YouTube chat doesn't seem to work. All right, sorry guys, my chat was broken, so I don't think I saw your messages. Thanks, Restream. The only reason I found out is because it showed me a little X on the YouTube chat, so I got disconnected somehow. So if I sounded like I was talking past you. A correct digit not clearing the fog will have consequences for the checker. Yeah, that's why the checking is broken. Does obscure anything below it and will not participate. So really does obscure anything below it and will not. Yeah. But I see also how James was obscuring lines and other hints underneath the digit you entered, so maybe since the cosmetics under the fog don't participate in error checking. What is this? I don't know what Toby's up to. Maybe what we could do is basically, for checking, ignore fogging on cells that are filled in. But we'll have to see if that actually works. Toby is confused. Past his bedtime. Yeah, sorry, James. I don't think it makes sense to force it. It's more likely to end in disaster. So maybe for the week after, if that's an option. Then I have a bit of more time to test it and kind of collect some puzzles to I need to figure out if I've broken any legacy support, you know, because there's already like 10 different ways of doing fog now. So making that all still work is a bit scary. All right. I think I posted a message on Restream chat, which seems to be completely broken. If I refresh it, is it gonna just disastrously break, or I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Take care. Have a good rest of your day. For me, it's Monday now. All right. Ciao, ciao. Take care. See you in the next one. Bye-bye.